Well, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the Emory Henry Softball Field. My name is Brent Treesh, and I'll be doing the play-by-play for you this afternoon in this quarterfinal match in the ODAC tournament between the Emory Henry Wasp and the Ferrum Panthers. We'll start off by sharing with you the lineup for the Ferrum Panthers. Batting first, it'll be Carrie Hamlet, the shortstop. In the second position is going to be Ariel Ure, the center fielder. The left fielder, Skylar Swaney, will be the third batter. Batting cleanup will be the catcher, Tori Scott. And Lindsey Sears, the pitcher, will be batting fifth. In the sixth spot will be Brianna Weaver. In the seventh will be the third baseman, Bailey Cunningham. Ashton Lambeth, the first baseman, will be batting eighth. And Carly Nelson, the designated player, will be batting ninth. The flex position in right field is going to be Chloe Bacon. And as we mentioned, Lindsey Sears will be the pitcher for today's game. This is a Ferrum ball club that came in and was swept by the Emory Henry Wasp earlier this season, and they'll be facing a very similar lineup. So let's take a look at the batting lineup here real quick for the Wasp. And leading off for Emory Henry is going to be Anna Thomas. The center fielder will be in her familiar leadoff position. Batting second is going to be the left fielder, Nicole Cox. Batting third will be the DP, Alex Braun. Batting fourth is going to be the first baseman, Kendall Varner. Batting second, batting sixth is going to be Allison Stedman. Morgan Silveth will be seventh. Emily Skaggs, eighth. And Haley Mintz will be ninth.
Next position, number 19, Cam Durr.
And we were going to pause here for a moment for the national anthem. Well, we're doing a little bit of multitasking here on the broadcast today, so let me give you that batting lineup one more time for the Emory Henry Wasps. It'll be Anna Thomas, the center fielder, leading off. Left fielder Nicole Cox will be batting two. The designated player Alex Braun will be batting three. First baseman Kendall Varner will be cleanup. Kendall Hyatt, the shortstop, will be batting fifth. The third baseman Allison Stedman will be batting sixth. The catcher Morgan Silveth will be batting seventh. Right fielder Emily Skaggs, eighth. And second baseman Haley Mintz will be batting ninth. And the pitching position is going to be Cam Durr for the Emory Henry Wasps. So that will be your batting lineup. We'll talk a little bit about our defense here for just a moment. The Wasps sort of known for strong defense, especially in the outfield. A lot of speed out there with Nicole Cox in left, Anna Thomas in center, and with Emily Skaggs in right. In fact, I think one of the underappreciated players sometimes is out there in right field with Emily Skaggs. It seems like every ball that kind of comes her way, she gobbles up. And so been one of these stars and one of the best defensive players. In fact, as we've been talking about some of the upcoming awards that we give out here at Emory Henry for the entire athletic department, when we were talking about Defensive Player of the Year, I had to throw in Emily Skaggs' name because she has been phenomenal for the Wasps this season. And she's been really one of those people that when the ball is hit out there, you expect her to be dominant. And really, this matchup is going to be about that woman you see on your screen right there. That is Cam Durr. Cam is one of the fireball pitchers for the Wasps. And really, the control that she's going to be able to play and have not only in these games, but throughout the entire Old Dominion Athletic Conference is really going to be a guiding light for how far the Wasps will go. So we are about to get underway here in the quarterfinals of the ODAC tournament, and it'll be the first batter for Ferrum, the shortstop, Carrie Hamlet. So the left-hander steps into the box, and we're going to have our first pitch of the afternoon, and it's going to be called high for a ball. Hamlet, the speedster of the Panthers staff here. One of those people that, of course, almost every team that leadoff position, it's so important to get them on to try to get something going. See if you can slap something down the line and find your way on as she holds off there and sees ball 2. So Durr still looking for her first strike of the afternoon. Misses high again, so quickly the count rolls to 3-0. She takes ball 4 high, so 4 straight pitches. And we have our first walk of the afternoon as she makes her way down to first base. So the Panthers have a runner on early here in this game. So it'll be Ariel Ure, the center fielder, a ODAC Player of the Week award winner this season. See if she sees a strike, and Durr misses low. Looking back, thinking that was going to be right at the knees, but close, but just low. So Silvis gets the pitch call from the Emory Henry staff, and so a 1-0 count to Ure. Misses high, wild pitch, and that's going to send Hamlet to second base on the wild pitch. And I'm always amazed at some of these batters. Ure is basically, the left-hander has got her hands basically over the inside part of the plate. And that pitch is high again and off of Silvis's glove, and Hamlet will go over to third base. We were watching in warm-ups, and Durr was having a little bit of control issues during some of her warm-ups. So really, of course, no matter what year you are, the senior, lots of experience, but that doesn't mean you don't get excited once we make it back to ODAC play. There she catches her first strike on that inside right across the letters, running the count to 3-1. So it's going to be important here for Durr and Silvis to be on the same page, because a pass ball at this point would probably bring in the run. Swing and a miss by Ure, and we go full. So Durr seems to be settling in a little bit. It's like anything. When you know you're in those big moments, it just takes a moment. It sees that first strike to get the butterflies kind of out of your stomach just a little bit and to play some ball. She misses high there, though, so for the second straight batter, we have a second straight walk as she makes her way down to first base. And it looks like we're going to have a timeout call from Silvis as she'll go out to the mound to talk to Durr for just a moment.
16.
There's probably not a whole lot being said here other than we just need to take a few deep breaths. We need to kind of step away for a moment, break the momentum, and just kind of get our wits beneath us here, because that is obviously not the start that Durr and the Wasps were looking for with 2 straight walks. We've seen 10 pitches so far. 8 of them have been balls. A high walk ratio this season for Durr, but the Wasps have been finding ways to get out of some of these innings, and that's what they're going to try to do here, is to figure out how to minimize this damage a little bit. Durr misses high again, so we have 2 runners on. We have a runner on first and third. No outs here as we see our third batter, Skylar Swaney. So Swaney already watches 1 go by. Inside, the runner goes to second, does Ure. She's still second base, gets down in the dirt. Silvis goes to third base, but no play there. So runners now on second and third. So Swaney the batter with 2 runners on. A Kerr cuts inside and just misses, and Durr does a little hop from the mound. Really, really not sure where that was, but just misses inside. Looks like she did cross close to that edge, but just missed. So 3-0 the count, and a ball 4, and the bases are now loaded. So Durr has faced 3 batters, and they've all taken 3 passes to first base. So that will bring up the catcher, Tori Scott, with a big situation here early in this game. And Durr gets the strike called there. And you can imagine the Panther batters are being told right now to take some pitches. They need to see Durr throw a strike. That's only her 3rd of the afternoon. But there is 2 in a row, so Scott is quickly behind 0-2. Now here's where Durr has got to be careful. Do not want to give her something, of course, to hit, but don't want to throw anything that can get behind Silvis. She goes high with that rise ball and strikes her out. So Cam Durr gets the strikeout. That is her first on the afternoon, and first out of the afternoon for the Wasps. So that'll bring the pitcher for Ferrum, Lindsey Sears, to the plate, seeing if she can help herself here. And Durr now getting that high strike, and that's going to be an important part of this afternoon because that's where she wants to live. And a little bit taller batter here in Scott, so that pitch that was a little high to some of those other batters is now finding the strike zone. And Durr comes right back again, so for the 2nd straight batter, she is ahead in the count, 0-2. 1 out here in the top of the 1st. Pitcher-on-pitcher battle. And Sears checks up. They'll check down, but no swing is going to be the call. But Sears almost turned those hands over, but she held them back. So the count moves to 1-2. Still lots of pitches here for Durr that she can throw. She goes low, ball is loose and behind her. The runner is going to come home. No play, the play at the plate is too late, and Hamlet slides underneath the tag of Durr, and safe is the call.
Hey, look back, go 1, look back.
So a run pass comes through in the wild pitch. And so now the runners are on 2nd and 3rd with a 2-2 count here to the pitcher for the Panthers, Lindsey Sears. And there's a beautiful pitch, but called just low. That low strike. Full count. That was right down the middle, but had to have missed low. So the count is 3-2 here with 1 out. Fouled straight back. So the count will remain full. Yeah, we talk about it on a lot of these broadcasts. Really, the first part of any game is trying to figure out what that strike zone is going to be for the day. They stay fairly consistent, but there always is some fluctuation. And Durr struggling a little bit right now to figure out what that is, as that ball is going to be fouled down the right field line. Also, going forward is going to be scattered. That will be out of play, and so it will remain a full count. Sears a little bit early to that off speed. So Durr trying to mix up the speeds a little bit here. She throws a great off-speed pitch, and that'll be a strike 3. And that has got to be a welcome sight for Durr. She gets the 2nd out of the inning. So that'll bring up the 2nd baseman, Brianna Weaver, another left-hander. Full of them here in the top of the order for the Panthers. So Durr tries to work the outside part of the plate and misses low for ball 1. Two outs here. 1 run has come in. Misses low again, so that'll be ball 2. So the Panthers with no hits so far, but 1 run, 2 batters on here, and 2 outs in the top of the 1st. Durr comes in a little bit more this time, and that ball will be fouled out of play on the left side. really good crowd here today for this opening round. These softball parents have always been some of the biggest supporters we have here at Emory and Henry College. Of course, we started the season off not allowing any spectators, and as soon as the word came out that they could make it here, of course, they were here in droves. So happy to have them here. That ball's also going to be fouled out of play left into the fans. So thank you to all of those parents who are watching at home and are now joining us in person, and all those family members that are at home watching right now. Thank you so much for being one of the faithful supporters of Emory Henry Athletics. So 2-2 the count here. Fouled back once again by Weaver, staying alive. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The Wasp defense playing about mid-level on this one. That ball's also going to be slapped out of play to the left side. The fans sitting over on that side of the ballpark questioning their seat at this point now, as they have been dodging 3 different balls in this abated lone. So Durr again, 2-2. Fouled back, and ooh, hopefully everyone's okay. That one went right over the catcher's glove and hit the umpire, but everybody seems to be okay. And everything is all right. That's why you buy the nice face mask protection. That's not one of those ones you want to skimp any money on your purchase. I'll take the high quality version 1, thank you. All right, we're back to play. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 runners on second and third here with 2 outs. That ball also fouled almost into the same location into the fans. Somebody get them a glove. We'll hold up play here just for a moment as the ball was thrown back in. So Allie Stedman gets it back home to the catcher, and we will reset. So we are remaining at 2 balls and 2 strikes here with 2 outs. He's fouled back again. Luckily, we have plenty of softballs here today because we're hitting plenty of them out of the park. But a great at-bat right here from Brianna Weaver to really make Durr have to work hard. Durr comes again. That ball's hit into right field. Drifting back is going to be Skaggs. She will make the play. So Emory and Henry escapes only giving up 1 run. But some worrying times there for the Wasps as they saw the bases loaded. Wild pitch gets a run in, but they hold them to only 1. So we'll see the Wasps first at bat here in a moment. I'll be good. So the Wasps coming in here to the bottom of the first. We'll give you that batting lineup one more time. It's going to be Anna Thomas leading off, followed by Nicole Cox and Alex Braun. You can see the rest of the starting lineup there on your screen. But a really solid offensive team from the Wasps can put up lots of runs. We've seen that several times. So we'll see. Right now they need to at least put up 1 because that's what they gave up in the first inning. So we'll see how they can go here with Anna Thomas leading off for the Wasp, facing Lindsay Sears, and she throws high, and so ball 1 to Anna Thomas. Thomas swings and fouls it straight back. 1-1 will be the count. I really feel that if the Wasps are going to make a deep run in this postseason, right here, this leadoff position is going to be an important play. Anna Thomas gets it dead straight up to center field. The catch is going to be made by the center fielder. So Anna Thomas makes strong contact there, but the catch is made and 1 out. So that'll bring up Nicole Cox. She spent a little bit time here in the top part of the order this season. She's batted leadoff a couple of times, but batting in the 2-hole today. That's going to be trouble, but the left fielder does come up to make the play. So that will be the second out. So quickly, Lindsey Sears and the Panthers have found their way to 2 outs. But that is where the dangerous Alex Braun lives, batting in that third spot. She sees the first pitch and misses outside, so that'll be ball 1. And, of course, Alex Braun, a contender for the ODAC Player of the Year, swings and fouls that one back, so the count goes to 1-1. So 1-1, 2 outs here in the first for the Wasps, missing outside. You can try to frame that one up all you want, but you viewers at home could see that that was clearly outside. So 2 balls and 1 strike. But you can't miss over the plate with Alex Braun because she will take it for a ride. And a good off-speed kind of cutting in pitch there is strike 2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. Alex Braun does a great job of finding ways to make contact, especially in these 2 strikeout counts. Swings and misses that time, though, and Sears strikes her out. So the Wasps will finish the first inning with no runners left on base, no hits, no runs, obviously. And so after 1 complete, it is the Ferrum Panthers 1, Emory and Henry. Leading off the second inning is going to be number 3, Bailey Cunningham. The third baseman will be the leadoff here in the second inning, as the Panthers have to be excited that they get out of the first inning with a 1-0 lead. So Cunningham seeing if she can keep the momentum going. She sees a pitch called strike on the outside corner. So Durr gets ahead in this at-bat to start the second. Of course, the senior leader on the mound. That ball is fouled back, so she's quickly ahead 0-2. And this is where Durr is so strong, is that she has a higher walk ratio this year, but she also has the normal large amount of strikeouts. Of course, because she's just such a powerful pitcher. And that ball on the second to first base. Mintz gets a glove on it, flips it over to first base, and out at first. Great play by Haley Mintz to get herself over there, backhand it, and flip it to Varner. So a great first out there for the Wasp. I feel like Haley Mintz is one of those people that could play about every position. We've seen her in the outfield. We've seen her in the infield. I have to ask her if she can pitch and catch, because she is just one of those versatile players for the Wasp. As the batter Ashton Lambeth comes in and sees a ball one. So the Panther first baseman ahead here in this count early, but one out so far here in the top of the second. That one is going to get through, out to right field. First bag keep it up. Tries to go over the first. That ball's going to get loose, but that's out there by Morgan Silvis to back her up on that play. So a base hit there for Ashton Lambeth gives the Panthers a runner here in the second. And that'll bring up the designated player, Carly Nelson, for the Panthers. So Wasp defense still playing up a step or so here as Durr gets a called strike one. And those little hits like you just saw there from Lambeth, those sometimes can be the most frustrating because it just squeezes just through. A way early swing there with a super off-speed pitch by Durr. And I always like Cam's face because you can always tell what's going on with her. You can see she rides the highs and the lows, and she gets a smile out of that one. And, of course, comes back with heat, which is fouled back by Carly Nelson. And I am proud. I've been talking about it all season long that I have been flinching every time the ball is fouled straight back. So Tamara Brooks is sitting here helping me with the broadcast, and she's the one who flinched that time. So swing and a miss and a strikeout. The second on the afternoon for Durr gives us our second out. It happens to me all the time. It's going to happen again. There is a net to protect us, but that ball looks like it's coming at you hot. Some of y'all can see it on the stream here when it comes straight back and to the pitcher's left. But two outs here. And Carrie Hamlet, the leadoff hitter, comes up to the plate. Of course, for these first few batters, we can always remember that they walked in their first at bat. But Hamlet sees a strike there. So we'll see if that gets the bat swinging here a little bit from her. Looks like she's trying to slap, takes a few steps forward, watches the pitch go by, and a ball one is the call. That ball is hit to the shortstop. It has it over to first base. Bonner picks it up. Nice job by her, and the Wasps get out of that. So after one, still throws the Ferrum Panthers 1-0 with their bat coming up. Well, the Kindle portion of our lineup comes up to the plate, and it starts with our first baseman, Kendall Varner. She will be batting here to lead off the second inning, and it'll be Kendall Hyatt, our shortstop, in the batter's circle, waiting to come in next. As Varner swings on the first pitch, that is fly to the outfield. The center fielder drifts over and makes the catch. It's a one pitch and one out here in the second inning. On deck circle was the word I was looking for a few moments ago. I'm glad I was able to find that word. So the shortstop, Kendall Hyatt, will now be in at play, and the Wasps being aggressive early on these pitches. I don't have the official pitch count for Sears, but it is not very high, as the Wasps have been very aggressive early in their at-bats. It's obviously something that Coach Forster was really emphasizing, is trying to get on the good early pitches. That one is tomahawked foul down the left field line. And two coaches were over in that area, both. Nice job of dodging that, as Hyatt is even in the count at 1-1 against Lindsey Sears, the pitcher here for the Panthers. Little off-speed pitch confuses Hyatt, so now 1-2 the count. Good eye there by Hyatt to let that high and outside pitch go. So 2-2 is the count. Wasps just feel like they need to see a base runner here somewhere in this inning, as that one is also fouled. Back and out of play. So a good at bat here. You know, we talked about Sears not throwing a lot of pitches, and you want to keep stressing her. You want to keep making her have to throw better pitches, as that one was not one of her better pitches, as that spikes in front of the plate at least a good 4 feet short. So Hyatt just watches that one roll past, and now we have the full count with 1 out. She holds back her bat. They'll check over. No swing is the call. And so we have our first base runner for the Wasps, as Kendall Hyatt takes the frame pass. And so that brings up the emotional spark plug of the Emory Henry offense, Allison Stedman. The third baseman is one of those individuals that can start a rally with her energy alone. As that one is fouled back, but will be into the net. So that'll be strike 1. And again, another first pitch swing there for the Wasps. You can definitely count on one thing, that Coach Forster and his staff have done their homework. So they have seen something in the tape that makes them be aggressive here against Sears. That pitch is going to be high and outside, so that'll be ball 1. Morgan Silvis on the on-deck circle. Allie Stedman up at the plate for the Wasp. Here with 1 out. Your count is 1-1. Stedman swings a little late, fouls that out of play and to the right. Over into the warm-up area for the Wasps. So battle mode goes Allie Stedman, as she's behind in the count 1-2. Kendall Hyatt on first base for the Wasps. Stedman does a nice job fouling that one back as well. So better long at-bats here in the second for the Wasps. Stedman a little bit late there, swings and fouls it down the left field line. So Stedman's count remains 1-2. Lindsey Sears gets the pitch she likes. Goes off speed and misses high again. So 2-2 goes the count. Tori Scott, the catcher for the Panthers, trying to keep a close eye on Kendall Hyatt. Good speed over there on first base by Hyatt. Sears likes it. Comes to the plate. High hit out by Stedman, out to the outfield, over the left fielder's line. Hyatt heading towards third, being sent home. And here she comes. Play is going to be at the plate, and she is going to be under and safe at home. And standing at third is going to be Allie Stedman. And I told you the emotional spark plug that she is. And that's what they needed right there to get on the board, as they are now even 1-1. So a triple there for Allie Stedman, as the ball went over the left fielder's head and everybody was on their wheels. Hyatt scores from first, And we're back level 1-1 here in this ball game. But that'll bring Morgan Silvis up with Stedman on third here. That ball's going to be fouled just out of play. Nobody attempted to make a play on that. That's why. I have dreams of making diving catches as a fan. I'm 42, though. I don't know that I would get up if I attempted to dive for it. 0-1 the count here to Silvis. Outside. So, of course, Silvis has a job to do here. She just needs to get something out into the outfield. And I think anything with medium to at least medium depth will get Stedman home on the tag. Swing and a miss by Silvis, so the count goes 1-2. And, of course, Sears for Ferrum knows this. Doesn't want to give her anything down in the zone to swing at. She's got a lot of advantages here now with a 1-2 count. Stays up high. Silvis swings and misses, and there is a strikeout for Sears. So that'll be our second out as the right fielder, Emily Skaggs, gets ready to step into the box. So the right fielder, Skaggs, RBI chance here for her. Swings and misses on the first pitch. High heat was what Sears went with again. I think we've seen about every Emory Henry first batter swinging, on every batter swinging on that first pitch. That went off the hands of Skaggs and fouled out of play. So quickly, 0-2 is where Skaggs goes. And this is where you have to be a cautious hitter. Anything, of course, in or near or around the plate, you've got to swing at, but you've got that runner out there. Got to find a way to squeeze her in here. Outside and misses. I always love this perspective that we have from behind home plate, as you can always watch the catcher try to squeeze that glove over to the left and try to show that corner. But 1-2 is the count. Fouled back out of play again. Skaggs doing a nice job of battling here. Has worked her way to 1-2 in the count. So big moment here early for the Wasps. Fouled out of play again. Off speed. Nice job by Skaggs to lay off of that one. That is a hard one to let go, but it was a ball. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. So that tightens it up a little bit for Sears here. She goes inside, and that ball's going to be fouled off of Skaggs, so it will remain 2-2. Big, deep breath from Emily Skaggs. She knows the moment here. She knows that she's got her teammate, Allie Stedman, over there on third base and wants to find a way to get her to cross home plate. Skaggs swings and fouls that one just out of play down the left field line. Coach Forster shows his approval of the battle that his right fielder is putting up right now. Beautiful day here at the softball field. It's 72 degrees right now. Sun shining. Good day for softball. That ball's let's go. Wide. The left fielder and the catch is made. That will be the end of the second inning. But the Wasps had a run. And after 2, we are now tied up Well, leading off the third inning for the Panthers is going to be the center field Ariel Ure. So after a rocky start for the Wasps, they are sitting here in the top of the third, tying up 1-1, and we'll see if they can start to try to show a little bit more dominance in this game. But this Ferrum Panther team is putting up a good fight so far as Durr gets ahead in this count. 0-1. A second strike there. And I don't know that Durr necessarily threw that where she wanted to, but it was a strike. So 0-2 the count. So 1-2 goes the count. Ure fouls that one back. So Ure walked in the first as well, but she's behind the count here. 1-2 here at the start of the third. Off speed, nice pitch by Cam Durr. Ball thrown down the first, and that will be a strikeout. So that's the first out of the third, and that'll bring up Skylar Swaney, the left fielder, who made a nice defensive play there to end the second inning, as that ball was kind of falling into nobody's land, and she did a nice job of calling off the shortstop, Carrie Hamlet, and came in and got that play to end the inning for the Panthers. Swaney watches the first pitch go high. They'll check down the first, but no swing is the call. So 1-0. That ball is going to be low and inside. So 2-0 the count. As Morgan Silvis looks back to get a little bit of guidance on exactly where that missed so they can make a small adjustment. That ball is going to be a strike. Is a nice cutting inside fastball there from Durr. So 2-1 goes the count. Down in the dirt. So 3-1 the count. Durr takes a little bit more time and gets herself set. 3-1 is the count here with one out in the third. And she gets the strike just above the belt. I think Swaney wanted that to be high, but that was right between the belt and the letters on the jersey. So 3-2 goes the count. To the second baseman, nice job at Overton Garner. The second out of the inning. The right side of the Emory Henry defense seeing a lot of action as the Panther batters not quite getting the time down, being a little bit early on some of these pitches. So we've seen a lot over to the right side to Mintz and Skaggs. We haven't seen one to Varner yet, but I bet it'll be a matter of time as Durr misses inside and high on this first pitch to Tori Scott. That ball's going to be fouled up. Oh, that's going to be close to us. Ooh. Very rarely are we ever in the firing zone, but I need everybody to know. I talked about it last inning. I'm ready to make a play. I am ready to make a play. I might knock over all of our equipment, but I'll do it. 1-1 to count here with 2 outs. That ball's going to be fouled. So 1-2 goes the count. 2 outs here for the Panthers. This is where Durr is so good right here. Oh, she hits her on the inside of the helmet. Everybody looks okay. And she made her way down to first base. Everything looks okay. She glanced and she turned her head, I think, just enough, and it nicked kind of the brim of the hat and then off the side of her hat. But I think one of the questions we're going to see Coach Forster come out here and ask is that these batters are so close to the inside of the plate. A, they're more brave than I am, but two, it also can almost be, it might be a ball, but it's close to the strike zone, so I think you have to give some space. And so I think the umpire is going to come together here and talk about this a little bit. And I think that they're going to say that it did hit her helmet. I'm not sure if they were wondering if it was deflection off the bat or something else, but it was a hit batter. So Tori Scott goes down to first base, and the Panthers now have a runner on here with 2 outs in the 3rd inning. And that'll bring up the pitcher, Lindsay Sears, and she swings and fouls her first pitch back. Sears, one of the taller players for the Panthers, which, you know, to be honest with you, with where we've seen Cam throwing that rise ball a little bit, right around that strike zone, and she goes up there but misses, I think, outside, maybe just a bit high, but 1-1 is the count. You don't want to give Sears anything that she can swing up on here too much. She hits that one. Keep going. Right field.
Hey, way to be there, Andrew. Good job, hey.
So the Wasps allow 1 runner on to give up no runs. They'll go to the 3rd. Tied up 1-1. So leading off here in the bottom of the 3rd, it's going to be the second baseman, Haley Mintz. Mintz made a few good defensive plays already today. We'll see how her offensive start's going to be as that one's fouled back into the baseball net behind us. I need a statistician because I do think everybody has swung on the first pitch. It's got to be close to everyone that's swung on the first pitch. That one's also fouled back. So another quick inning happening right now for Lindsay Sears of the Ferrum Panthers. 2 pitches, 2 swings, two foul balls, which means 0-2 count to Haley Mintz, the batter. She lets that one go by, high and outside, so ball 1. back to the top of the order after Mintz. It'll be Anna Thomas on deck. Swing and a miss there by Mintz, and so a strikeout for Sears. And that'll bring Anna Thomas up to the plate. Thomas hit the ball hard her first at bat, but straight to the center fielder. She lets the first pitch go, strike one. So a first really batter that I can recall so far letting the first pitch go that's anywhere near the zone. Inside, almost hits her, but does not, so that'll be ball one. Thomas, one of those that is crowding the inside part of the plate. Tries to work Sears outside, and she misses. So Thomas ahead in the count, 2-1. Nicole Cox in the on-deck circle. The lefty-lefty started this lineup as Anna Thomas fouls that one back. So 2-2 the count to Anna Thomas here with one out in the third. Swings and fouls that one back as well. Thomas waits on it, drives it into the gap between center and right. She's taking extra bases, heads into second base where she's standing up for the double. So Anna Thomas hits the ball hard a second time, and the Wasps now have a runner in scoring position with one out as the left fielder Nicole Cox comes up to the plate. And Anna Thomas is seeing the ball really well because she has smacked it twice hard now. She had the weight on that off speed, but did a nice job of staying back. Bunt put down by Cox, and it's fouled out of play. Good idea right there by Nicole Cox. One of the, I don't know who the fastest player is on the team, but she's got to be close. So Cox is a great one that finds her way on base a lot of different ways. Slapping is her preferred method, as that one misses there, 1-1. But that's the danger that she has right here, is as the defense pulls in a little bit, she's easily able to kind of just slam it to the ground and bounce it right over their heads. She puts the bunt down, pulls it back, and sees that ball low. So 2-1 is the count. It is so hard to pull that bunt back as you are going forward because you have less time to see it. But Nicole Cox does a nice job of letting that ball go by, so she's ahead in the count, 2-1. Slaps that one, fouled back. So battle mode she goes with 2 balls and 2 strikes. We'll see if she stays back in the box a little bit or if she starts moving forward. She's about mid-level of the batter's box, moves forward, hits it to the first over her head, it's down. So she'll be on first base as going to third is going to be Anna Thomas. So you never know how you're going to get there, but she finds her way on the bases. That one just over the glove of the Ferrum first baseman, and Ashton Lambeth could not make the play. So that's going to put 2 runners on for Alex Braun, who in her first at-bat, a rare strikeout for her. So obviously looking for some redemption here. She fouls that first pitch out of play. You know, it has been a very busy season, and I feel like Alex Braun started this season off hot and has just stayed in that. She is coming into the batter's box, it looks like, with aggression and confidence every time she goes to the plate. She fouls that one back, and so she's quickly behind 0-2 in the count. We talked about this in the first, that we, got to do our jobs here, and you got to run her on third base, and that means you just need to get the ball into the outfield. Anna Thomas will be able to score from most places. Braun swings and misses for her second strikeout of the game. So that'll bring up Kendall Varner, There are 2 outs here in the third. The Wasps trying to get Anna Thomas across the plate after her double earlier in this inning. And Varner watches that one paint the outside corner, so strike 1. So the senior first baseman behind 0-1. That ball hits her right on the head. So she will take that 3 pass, and the bases now will be loaded for Kendall Hyatt. And she is able to smile, so everything is okay over there. So Kendall Hyatt finds herself with the bases loaded and 2 outs here in the third. Great opportunity to open this game up. As she swings over the top of it for strike 1. More of an aggressive pulling swing for Hyatt. Wasp would love to see a hit here. That ball is fouled out of play. So Lindsay Sears, the pitcher for Ferrum, has let the bases get loaded, but she's ahead 0-2 here. And she misses high. So Kendall Hyatt steps back in, 1-2 count for her. Inside and just misses. 2-2 is the count. That is a solid eye right there for Kendall Hyatt to let that one go. This gives her a better chance here. Gets something she can hit, but fouls it left and out of play. The ball ricochets back over towards left field and is back in play. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Loss with the bases loaded here. Kendall Hyatt, the batter. Misses high. Ball comes out of the catcher's glove, but not too far from her. So a full count here for Kendall Hyatt. Misses high and outside, so run will come across the plate.
Hey, get it!
Anna Thomas touches home, and the Wasps have their first run here of the third inning. So the second straight inning that they have scored a run, and they now lead 2-1. And that'll bring up Allison Stedman, who of course had that big triple to get the first big spark for the Wasps. Really the big first hit of the game was from Stedman. So 0-1 the count to her. Third baseman. He fumbles the ball. She's going to have to try to go to first, but she can't. And so crossing the plate will be Nicole Cox. So Allie Stedman kind of hits a little dribbler, shakes her hands there a little bit and says, whoops. But you know what? That run counts. So the Wasps add another run, and they now lead 3-1. So not the strongest hits, not the prettiest ways, but we'll take the runs as they can, and they are starting to add up a little bit. So the Panthers will kind of try to pause things for a moment and come out and talk about it as the catcher Morgan Silvis prepares to come to bat. So the bases are still loaded. You've got Morgan Silvis up to bat here with 2 outs. Going inside and just missing. And I feel like we started the game off with Cam Durr really wondering where that strike zone was, and Lindsay Sears felt comfortable with it. Now it looks like Sears is kind of wondering where she needs to go. She comes right down the middle. That's always a dangerous place to live, but she gets the strike on Silvis. So 2 down, bases loaded, 1 ball, 1 strike. That's going to be fouled just out of play. Ooh, nice one-handed grab. So 1-2 goes the count to Morgan Silvis. And that's going to be strike 3 right on the outside corner. So pitching out of a full bases loaded situation, but giving up 2 is the Panthers. So now Emory Henry leads 3-1 after 3 innings. Well, we are heading to the 4th inning here where Emory Henry leads 3-1. And it's going to be the second baseman, Brianna Weaver, getting the 4th inning started for the Ferrum Panthers. Durr still on the mound for the Wasps. She misses low. Comes inside, and jumping out of the way is Weaver. So 2-0 goes the count. Durr misses low again. So these left-handers that are crowding the plate are really tightening up that strike zone for Durr and has just not been able to establish that outside corner. So she's behind 3-0 in this count. There she gets a good pitch. Strike 1 is called. In the dirt. So Weaver. The base. Runner on here in the 4th. So that'll bring up the 3rd baseman, Bailey Cunningham, who was robbed of a hit by Haley Mintz in her first at-bat. She shows bunt, puts it down, and it's going to go just foul. So good thought there as Cunningham trying to find a way to move the runner ahead. Ashton Lambeth, the first baseman, on deck for the Panthers. 0-1 count here to Cunningham.
Atta girl.
Pulls it back. Missing high was Durr, so 1-1 goes the count. I don't know that I'd like to try to bunt off Cam Durr. She throws the ball hard. She misses high there, and 2-1 goes the count. Durr still trying to find that, the spot to really release the ball. That's a good spot. That's a good pitch. Not called a strike, but that is a really good pitch. That's where she wants to be. Inside is what the umpire says. So 3-1 goes the count. That's that cutting ball that looks like it can catch the corner of the plate. Goes outside and overcompensates and misses for ball 4. So first base. She will be the second runner on base for the Panthers. I think we're going to see a pinch runner situation potentially here for Cunningham. It'll be Caitlin Wiles coming in to pinch run. So it'll be Ashton Lambeth batting now for the Panthers. And here we are again with no outs, runners on. So runner on first and second with no outs here in the 4th. Showing bunt, has to get out of the way. Nice job by Silvas to dig it out of the dirt. And a quick glance over shows that there is no one currently warming up. There was a moment ago, about an inning or so ago, but I think those runs bought Durr some more time. Right side, underneath it. Comes in and makes the catch, so that'll be 1. So 1 out here in the 4th. Sets up the double play opportunity. And it'll be the designated player, Carly Nelson, coming to the plate. Durr misses high again. Nelson batting in the 9 spot for the Panthers this afternoon. Durr misses just low. And Durr trying to just find the zone. And the Panthers doing a nice job of making it be a strike, and they swing on that one. Nelson misses there, so 2-1 is the count. One out here in the 4th. The runners on first and second. Showing bunt. Bunted and catch over there by Barnes. She got it underneath a little bit too much. So 2 straight balls hit to Kendall Varner are 2 outs. And so that'll bring the top of the order, and Carrie Hamlet, the shortstop, is now coming up with 2 runners on and 2 outs. Corners for the Wasp defense still playing up. Durr misses high there. So Hamlet gets deep in the box and then takes a stride forward. She fouls that one left out of play. Seeing a lot of early swings. Excuse me, a lot of late swings. Missing there is Durr. So 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Runners on first and second. That ball is fouled straight back. So Durr even up here, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2-run lead for the Wasp. And that is strike 3 right there. Durr is happy to see that one. Good job by her to just stay tough and get that strikeout. The Wasp let a couple of runners on, but the Panthers can't get any of them across the plate, so the Wasp lead is 3-1 after the Leading off the bottom of the fourth is going to be the right fielder, Emily Skaggs. She sees a first pitch miss low, so that'll be ball one. She nails that one down the left field line and foul. Past the second baseman and out into right field. So Emily Skaggs finds her way on the base. Nice base hit to start the fourth inning. So Coach Forster is going to come in here. I don't know if he's going to be going for a pinch runner or what. But it is going to be Kinsey Ingo that comes out and runs for Emily Skaggs. So the pinch runner after the base hit by Emily Skaggs here to start us off in the bottom of the fourth. And it'll be Haley Mintz, the second baseman, up at bat now for the Wasps as we get ready to turn the lineup over. Beautiful ball. Down the first base, and she's going to be safe at first. Going to second is the throw. Diving back in is Ingo. And a bunt single there for Haley Mintz. And the Wasps all of a sudden have two runners on and the top of the order. We've talked about it on several broadcasts this year. Haley Mintz, great, sneaky, good speed. And she shows it there with a perfect bunt to get on base. So that'll bring up Anna Thomas, who has hit the ball hard twice. She lays down the bunt. That one is caught by the first baseman, though. So she will be out. Everyone else is back safely. But interesting strategy there by Anna Thomas to try to bunt her way on. But great speed by her as well. She couldn't quite get it down, though, so that'll be the first out of the inning. And so that'll bring in Nicole Cox, the left fielder. She also puts down the ball. That ball's going to be fouled. So the second straight batter that, actually the third batter that's tried to bunt her way on. Haley Mintz did it successfully. Anna Thomas did not, and a foul ball on the attempt there by Nicole Cox. Back, and that ball staying in the air, and it's down. So coming around third is going to be Kinsey Ingo, followed closely by Haley Mintz. She's going to stop there. She's caught in the middle. It's going to be Nicole Cox. So she's going to be caught in the middle. She'll be tagged out. Going home is going to be Haley Mintz, and she is tagged out at the plate. So base running mistakes there lead to the end of the inning. And that was chaotic there for a moment, as it looked like Nicole Cox came rounding around second base, and Coach Forster put up the stop. And caught in the middle was Nicole Cox, and Haley Mintz had nowhere to go. So finally, she started heading towards home and tagged out at the play. So the Panthers, just like myself, need a breath, as that was a crazy end to the fourth. But the Wasps do get one run in before all of that ends. So they add one to their lead, and after four, it's now Okay, I don't know if that was long enough for me to catch my breath, but we're back at it here in the top of the fifth as the first pitch is down in the dirt for a ball one. The batter for the Ferrum Panthers is number 28, Ariel Ure. Inside and just missing Ure actually, is that pitch. High and inside, so a ball two. A strike called there. That's that pitch that's just been hard for Durr to catch. She's been missing it just by a few inches. She gets it there, so 2 balls, 1 strike is the count. Swing and fouled out of play. So the count goes to 2-2. High and inside again. And 3-2 goes the count. A nice job of getting out of the way there by Ure as that ball was coming quickly towards her. So Durr back to a full count. Good pitch there. Good job of fouling that one back. A battle of 2 award-winning ODAC players this year. Cam Durr has been a Pitcher of the Week award winner. You're a Player of the Week award winner. Durr tries to paint the outside corner. Just misses. That'll be a walk for Ure.
No, watch it.
Another runner to start an inning off. And that'll bring up the left fielder, Skylar Swaney. That ball's hit towards the second baseman. Over to high to first base. And safe at first is the call. Swaney just gets in there. Hyatt bobbled it just for half a second, but a nice job of still getting it over there and giving it a chance. But safe was the call. And we are having a conversation. I'm wondering if they're trying to call some type of interference, if the Panthers coach is asking about that. Normally these conversations don't change anybody's minds, but if it makes everyone get their explanation, oftentimes. So 1 out will be the play. After that play. So that'll bring up the catcher, Tori Scott, now with 1 out and a runner on first. Durr misses, and the runner is going to be heading down the second. The throw down is going to be late. Come on, Tori! Will be the runner for the Panthers, as Silvas couldn't quite dig that one up. And Skylar Swaney was able to advance to second. Scott misses on that pitch on the swing, so 1-1 goes the count. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here in the top of the fifth, of course, playing 7. And just misses is Durr, and she just cannot get that one today. She has got to be missing it by just a fraction. Swing and dribble works. Play is made there by Varner. She digs it up. It's always an adventure every time a pitcher throws it to first base. But Kendall Varner does a good job of laughing there for a moment. But that was scary for a half a second. But that does advance the runner from second to third. So Swaney still goes over to third base on the fielder's choice. And it'll be the pitcher, Lindsey Sears, now here with a chance to help herself as she trails 4-1 in this ball game. That's a strike on the outside right at the knees. So Durr gets ahead for one of the few occasions so far on this afternoon. Inside and misses. 1-1. in the dirt. Nice job by Silvis to knock it down. The value of a good catcher is at its most when you have that runner on third with 2 outs. As we've seen, a pass ball in the dirt is the way that they scored their only run in this ball game. Down the left field line. That'll take us to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Skied up to center field.
Keep going, keep going, keep going.
Makes the catch. That will end the inning. So the Panthers threaten again. They can't get any runs across the board. So after the top of the 5th, 4, Ferrum. Well, we are back at the Emory Henry Softball Complex. We'll recap the game so far. The Ferrum Panthers have been threatening on several occasions, but have only been able to get 1 run across the board. And that was in the first inning on a wild pitch from Cam Durr. The Wasps have scored in their last 3 innings after starting the game off with their lone scoreless inning, scoring 1 in the second, 2 in the third, 1 in the fourth, and it could have been more if not for a base running mistake there. But the Wasp bats are warming up, and starting off the bottom of the 5th for the Wasps is going to be number 14, Alex Braun, our designated player here in Game 1, our starting pitcher in Game 2. And Braun is a rare 2 strikeouts on the afternoon, as she fouls that first pitch back from Lindsey Sears. Braun has gotten behind quickly in the count in both of her at-bats. And no different here as she sees a strike on the corner. So quickly already behind 0-2. So Lindsey Sears has figured something out on one of the ODAC's best hitters. Braun does a nice job of holding the swing there. I think there are quite a few pitchers across the ODAC that would like to talk to Lindsey Sears after today to see if she knows something on how to slow down Alex Braun, because Braun has been a RBI and home run machine this year. She had to come in so much. And so that'll be out number 1 on the inning. So it will be Kendall Varner coming up next. She was hit by a pitch in her last at-bat. She sees a strike on the outside corner. Strike on the outside corner. That one looked a little wide from here, but that's where Tori Scott's nice job of bringing it over just slightly makes it look like it's a strike. So 0 balls, 2 strikes. So Varner swings and misses on the high rise ball there. And so quickly 2 outs. And that'll bring up Kendall Hyatt Ball comes cutting inside too much, so that'll be ball one. And so a deep drive to the final out of after 5, 4. Well, we are progressing to the 6th inning, and it's going to be Brianna Weaver, the second baseman, leading off this inning for the Panthers as they find themselves trailing 4-1. And Durr misses low and outside, so that'll be ball one. It has not been the best pitching day for Cam Durr, but the one thing she is doing well is battling extremely hard to keep the Wasps in it and not let more runs cross. She gets the strike there, 1 ball and 1 strike. You can always count on Durr for being a grinder out here. Inning. That'll bring up the third baseman, Bailey Cunningham. She got on base her last at-bat, looking to do so again here as Durr lands it short of the plate and skips past Silvas for ball one. You know, it is ODAC tournament time, and you just have to find a way to pick up wins. And that is what the Wasps are trying to do here. And last time she was on base, we saw a pinch runner. So let's see if we see the same thing here or if she will stay there. Looks like she will run for herself this time. And that will bring number 30, Kirsten Cinder into the game, excuse me. She shows back.
Get out early! Get out early, trio!
Out of play. So Kirsten Cinder Fouls that first one back. Down the second time. Durr over to third base. And the runner advances to second. So that'll be the second out of the inning. We'll see, we've got a pinch hitter here, I believe. That'll be number 34, Emily Cook. The junior pitcher slash infielder from Woodland, Virginia, will step in as a pinch hitter here with 2 outs and a runner on second. She swings and misses on her first at pitch. Can't quite pull back the barrel of the bat. So Durr ahead 0-1. She watches that one go by and misses for a ball. So Bailey Cunningham of Ferrum on second. Cook the batter. Checks her swing there and lets that one go high. So 2 balls, 1 strike. Swing and a miss there. So evens up the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. It's currently Emory Henry leading 4-1. And a pitch just misses. I think everybody was taking a step towards the dugout there thinking that was going to be strike 3. But ball was the call, so the count is now full. 3 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs here in the 6th. A swing and a miss, and Durr pumps her fist in excitement. That is the strikeout that she was looking for. So the loss, once again, hold tight, letting a runner get to second, but no one crosses the plate. After the top of the 6th, so Emory Henry 4, Ferrum. So it'll be Allison Stedman leading off the 6th here for the Wasps. She watches the first pitch go high for a ball. Catching the outside part of the plate for a strike. One ball, 1 strike. Misses just outside. That's where Scott does such a good job trying to frame that up as a strike. That's a ball. I have a great view from it from behind here. They're really close, but it is a ball. So 2 balls, 1 strike is the count to Allie Stedman. swings and fouls that one back. Of course, that triple earlier in the game for Stedman. Swings and fouls that one back as well. Count stays 2 balls, 2 strikes here to the leadoff hitter here in the bottom of the 6th, Allie Stedman. She watches that one go high, so 3 balls and 2 strikes goes the count. Three balls, 2 strikes to the third baseman of Emory Henry, Allie Stedman. So that's the first out. And we will have a pinch hitter here for the Wasps. It's going to be one of the seniors on the ball club, Hannah Morrison. So Hannah Moe comes into the batter's box here for her first at bat of the game and watches that one go high for a ball 1. A swing and a miss there from Morrison. Evens up the count 1-1. One of the very popular players on this team, the senior. The ball's fouled straight back. Makes a racket in the bleachers here behind us. So that takes the count to 1-2. Swing and hit and out of the glove. So Scott, the catcher for the Panthers, had that one in her glove for a second. Almost caught it with her bare hand, but the ball does hit the dirt. So that gives a second life to Morrison. She does a nice job there of holding that swing. So 2 balls now and 2 strikes with 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th. A swing and a miss and a strikeout for Sears gives us out number 2. So Coach Forster calling for the 2-out rally as the right fielder Emily Skaggs comes to the plate. It'll be Haley Mintz on deck. A good hit by Skaggs in her last at bat, and she watches the first one go by for a called strike. Hit way foul. So quickly goes the count 0-2. Sears tries to just throw some junk high and see if anybody's biting. And Skaggs just watches it go by, not even flinching. So 1-2 goes the count. 2 outs here in the bottom half of the 6th. A little further outside than what she was trying to go there. Drives the count 2-2. Ball's going to be fouled and stays in play where Scott will have room to finish the catch. End of the 6th inning. The Wasp can't find any runners on base, so after 6, it's Emory Henry 4, Ferrum.
Leading off the 7th for Ferrum. The shortstop, number 12, Terry Hamlin. Now batting the center fielder, number 28,
So a quick out there to start the top of the 7th. So it'll be Ariel Ure, the second batter here for Ferrum. Wasp looking for 2 more outs. A swing and a miss, and strike 1. Inside and just missing Ure. I feel like Durr has almost hit her on multiple occasions today. That's where Durr has just been losing a little bit of control. Is kind of coming towards that left-handed batter. Skied out to left field. Cox calls everybody off. Makes the catch. So that'll be out number 2. So Coach Forrester calls who wants it, and that's calling for who wants this 3rd out, as the Wasps trying to get game number 1 of this quarterfinal series. It's a best of 3. We'll be playing 2 today. It'll be a as needed or if necessary game on Monday, but the Wasps hoping that we don't have to see beginning of the week softball, as Durr misses high and outside there. As Morgan Silvis looks over to her teammate Sarah Tiller to get some of the pitch calls here. And there's a good call right there, because that is a strike 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike here with 2 outs. And maybe it's Durr who wants that final out. She misses high and outside. So 2 balls, 1 strike. That is a strike right there. So we are 1 strike away, 2 balls, 2 strikes, as that one catches the knees of the Panther batter. It's Skylar Swaney. Off speed is low and in the dirt, so the count goes full to the left fielder, Swaney. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the 7th. That ball's going to be pitched.
Good, Haley, you got that?
Down in the third is Haley Woods, over to Varner. That will be the third out. So the Wasps battle to
The Ferrum seventh, they're up on the hit. Sawyer Schmidt in the right, runs on base. Final score of game one. This is quarterfinal.
in the first game here of the quarterfinal series, and we'll be back in about 25 minutes. So we're going to guess maybe 3:15-ish. Actually, will probably be the start of game number 2, but we will see you in a moment for the second game of the quarterfinal in the ODAC. And then well, welcome back to the Emory Henry Softball Complex, where we are ready for Game 2 of this best-of-3 series between the Emory Henry Wasp and the Ferrum Panthers. If you're just now joining us, Emory Henry took the first game 4-2-1. So the Panthers will be looking to keep their season alive here in Game 2, where they will be facing Alex Braun. The Wasp defense will be made up of Nicole Cox in left field. In center will be Anna Thomas. In right field will be Emily Skaggs. At third base, it'll be Allison Stedman. Shortstop will be Kendall Hyatt. Second base will be Haley Mintz. Kendall Varner will be at first. Catching will be Daisy Jenkins. And pitching, of course, will be Alex Braun. For the Ferrum Panthers, giving you their batting lineup, leading off will be the shortstop, Carrie Hamlet. She'll be followed by Ariel Ure, the center fielder. Left fielder Skylar Swaney will be third. Tori Scott, the catcher, fourth. Lindsay Sears will be the designated player and batting fifth, followed by Bailey Cunningham, Brianna Weaver, Ashton Lambeth, and Cassie Widner. So it'll be Hamlet leading off here against Braun, and the first pitch is a swing and miss for strike one. So 0-1 is our count. High and outside. Corners in, a couple of steps here for the Wasp. Swing and a miss there by Hamlet. Gets her in the hole 1-2. And Braun picks up her first strikeout with a swing and a miss there by Hamlet. So one out here in the first. Braun misses low. So a little bit of a different pitching style that you see between the two aces here for the Wasp pitching staff. Alex Braun really works the ball around quite a bit, tries to work it all across the zone. With Durr, of course, we see a lot more of a power approach. Durr misses low there. Swing and the ball is fouled over to the left side, and there won't be a play as the ball goes out of play. So the count goes to 2-1 to the batter, which is Ariel Ure, the center fielder. The junior is in the box, hoping to get a base runner here for the Panthers. She hits another one down that left field line, and that too is going to be out of play. Almost an identical spot. So the count is 2-2. Already one out here in the top half of this first inning. That ball is hit over second base. Overranging is Mintz, and she makes a great play. The called safe at first base is Ure. A nice job of ranging over by Haley Mintz, but Ariel Ure does beat out the throw. So the Panthers have a base runner here in the first. So it'll be Skylar Swaney, the left fielder, now coming up with a runner on first. Ure goes, throw down the second, tag is over, and in is your pop-up slide, and she is safe. So a stolen base there by Ariel Yor. Now, so Skylar Sweeney has a runner in scoring position for her. She lines it out to left, and I think Nicole Cox didn't even move a step as it was right to her. The ball gets away there for a second, but nice job of backing up the shortstop there by Kendall Varner. So the runner stays at second, and we now have 2 outs. So that'll bring up the big catcher, Tori Scott. The lefty here, still with a runner in scoring position, and Braun just misses there. So that'll be ball 1 to Tori Scott. Down in the dirt. So 2 balls and no strikes here to Tori Scott. Ariel Yor, the runner on second base. That ball is going to be fouled out of play. Two balls, 1 strike. Gets a glove on it, knocks it down, tags the base. So that ended the first inning, 1 hit for the Panthers. To no runs. Coming to bat here. So we'll take a look here at the batting lineup for the Emory Henry Wasp here in game number 2. It's going to look a lot like game number 1, where you're going to see Anna Thomas, Nicole Cox, Alex Braun, Kendall Varner, Kendall Hyatt, and Allison Stedman as your first 6 batters. The lone change in the batting order is going to be Daisy Jenkins batting 7, with Emily Skaggs and Haley Mintz in their 8-9 position. So that'll be the lineup here for the Wasps as they face the pitcher Aaron Nelson for the Ferrum Panthers. So the Wasps hold the Panthers scoreless in the top half of the first. They look to add some numbers onto the scoreboard here in the bottom portion of that inning as Anna Thomas gets us started here. Called strike 1 on pitch number 1 from Aaron Nelson. Anna hit the ball extremely well in game 1. She swings it on pitch 2, gets knocked down by the second baseman over to first, but safe at first is going to be Anna Thomas. So Anna Thomas does beat it down the line there for the single. So the Wasps have something going with a runner on off of the leadoff, and it'll be Nicole Cox, the left fielder, coming up to bat. She lays down the bunt over to first base where she is called out, but over on second base goes Anna Thomas. So the sacrifice works, and so 1 out, and Alex Braun will come to the plate. A rare hitless game for Alex Braun in game number 1. You can't imagine that will last all of that long. Ball outside for pitch 1 from Nelson to Braun. So the Wasps have a runner in scoring position after great fundamental base softball there by Cox to move over Thomas.
I got it!
Gets under it, over to the first baseman who makes it, drops the ball, so she will be safe. So Alex Braun gets underneath one there, but the first baseman for the Ferrum Panthers, Ashton Lambeth, squeezed it and dropped it. So that gives the Wasp runners on first and second with only one out, and Kendall Varner comes to the plate. And a called strike one. It looked like Lambeth on that play had the ball in her glove. She had to turn at a little bit of an awkward angle, and she just dropped it at the last moment. Varner fouls that one over to the left side, and that'll be out of play. So that'll be a 0-2 count for Kendall Varner.
Go!
It's underneath it, skies it out towards the left field, where Swaney catches the ball. So that'll be the second of the inning for the Ferrum pitcher Nelson.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 9, Kendall Hyatt.
So that'll bring up the shortstop, Kendall Hyatt, now with 2 outs, as the Wasps would hate to not move these runners along, as they've got 2 base runners on here, first and second. Hot shot off of third baseman's glove. The ball goes into the middle of the infield, where it will be a base hit for Kendall Hyatt. All the runners move forward. Now the bases are loaded for the third baseman, Allison Stedman. And I feel like Stedman went about 60 miles per hour from the on-deck circle to the batter's box. She loves these types of moments, as she has to wait on that one right there. It's a called strike on the outside corner right at the knees. So you've got Thomas, Braun, and Hyatt on third, second, and first, respectively. The off-speed pitch there from Nelson. Nice pitch, runs the count 0-2. Two really good pitchers here that can really place the ball. Right field, and towards the second baseman, the play will be made. So Ferrum gets the bases, allows the bases to get loaded. Doesn't bring anyone across the plate. So after one, we are scoreless. Well, we're back here for the second inning. where it's going to be Lindsay Sears, who pitched game 1 for us, up at bat for the Panthers, and she hits one foul towards the left side.
All right, here we go. Get your hands through.
Just out of play. Allison Stedman can't quite get there. So that'll be strike number 2 on Lindsay Sears. So Braun ahead in this one. 0-2 the count. A swing and a miss and a strikeout for Alex Braun. That's her second on the afternoon. So that'll bring up the third baseman, Bailey Cunningham, who got on a couple of times in game number 1. Braun throws the fastball right by her for strike number 1. Braun goes with the rise ball and misses high. You know, Braun does a really nice job of spinning that ball, but she also can come with really good velocity. Really an overall strong pitcher for the Wasps. The number 2 starter gets strike number 2. So the count goes to 1-2 here with 1 out in the top portion of the second inning. Number 3, Bailey Cunningham, is the batter. She fouls it.
You got a battle here. It only takes.
Count is 1-2 to Cunningham. Braun looks into Daisy Jenkins, comes to the plate, swing and foul.
Hey, keep working.
Still foul, so the count remains 1-2. Swing and a miss there, though. That'll be strikeout number 3 for Alex Braun. So that'll bring up Brianna Weaver, the second baseman, and she swings and misses on the first pitch. Field, but drifting back to the Hyatt. It hits up love and goes into left field. So that'll send Weaver to second base. So nice hustle there, but Hyatt gets a glove on it and actually knocks it over almost into foul territory. So that allowed Weaver to scamper over to second base, where she now stands with 2 outs as Ashton Lambeth comes up to the plate with a chance to get the Panthers on the board, and she swings and misses, and Braun quickly jumps ahead again in the count, 0-1. Swing and a miss there, quickly 0-2 goes the count. Braun likes the pitch call, comes in, goes outside, misses. That'll be ball 1. Swing and a miss, and that'll be a strikeout to end the inning. So Alex Braun picks up her 4th strikeout of the afternoon. Wasps get out of there, allowing 1 runner on.
Left on base.
Still are tied up 0-0 as they have their turn at bat. Well, leading off the bottom of the second will be the catcher, Daisy Jenkins. It'll be her first at bat of the afternoon, of course, the catcher that usually helps out Alex Braun. And she'll see a first pitch strike on the corner. For out number one. It'll be Emily Skaggs for the second at bat here. She hits it out to right field where the ball hits down, but out. Want to thank my crew here that's helping me out. We are a operator down today, but thanks to Tamara Brooks, this is helping out with the graphics and some of the directing, along with Ty Spires, who's doing our first base camera. And a swing and a miss there by Skaggs gets her 0-2 in the count. If you'll see that occasionally I'm accidentally pushing up the wrong shot, Ty Spires is down there doing double duty, trying to take a few pictures for us as well. And I'm trying to do the play-by-play, and I look down and I realize I'm catching him when he's doing a photograph. So I apologize when you see the dirt shot like that. That's all we'll get to the shortstop. The Skaggs will beat it out down to first base. So that'll be a infield single there. Skaggs takes off for second base because no one's covering the base. So she goes to second, and she's excited. And a nice job by Emily Skaggs to notice that there was no one over there. The second baseman was just standing at least 15 feet from the base. So she says, I'll go there. So Haley Mintz will come up now all of a sudden with a run on. She lays down the bunt. Wild throw to first, and that'll bring home Emily Skaggs, who will score on the air. So a couple of errors gets the Wasps on the board as Haley Mintz was just looking to sacrifice her down, and the wild throw leads to a run being scored. So the Panther coaching staff, Gerald Kohler, the head coach, is going to come out and talk to his squad for a moment and try to calm them down as it got a little bit wild there for just a moment as they were trying to maybe do just a little bit too much. So a couple of early errors in this ball game has gotten the Wasp on the board. So Emory Henry now has the lead 1-0, and it'll be back to the top of the order with Anna Thomas. And the reset allows Haley Mintz, who laid down a nice bunt there and beat it down to first base. So she'll be on first as we're back around to the top of the order. Anna Thomas 1 for 1 on the afternoon, a single earlier in the ball game. A called strike there on the inside part of the plate. Taken off is Mintz, who's down and into second base with no problem. She stands over there, dusts herself off. So Anna Thomas 1-1 count here with 1 out, and Haley Thomas on second base. High is the pitch from Nelson. So 2 balls and 1 strike with 1 out here. Inside misses, and the count goes 3-1. So big hitters count here for Anna Thomas. Takes a cut. That's going to be over towards the shortstop. Drifting back, but that ball will be down. And so
Good, Anna.
over to first base will go Anna Thomas. Staying on second will be Haley Mintz. So the runners are now on first and second for the left fielder, Nicole Cox.
At the plate, the left fielder, number 11, Nicole Cox.
Nicole Cox with the sacrifice in her first at-bat. Pitch inside, and that's going to be a called ball. Close, but ball was the call, so 1-0. So Haley Mintz at second, Anna Thomas at first. Ball is fouled towards our camera. Watch out. One and one, the count. Luckily, we have a former ball player in Ty Spires over there doing first base camera, so he knows how to handle himself out there. Inside, and missing again is Nelson, so the count goes to 2-1. So a green light situation here for Nicole Cox as she sees something that she likes. Inside again, and that time gets the call. So 2-2 goes the count. Two runners on, one out here in the second. That ball is hit foul down left field line. Nice dance move by the first base coach, Jason Delp, to get out of the way of that hot shot. And the count will remain 2-2. Cox swings and misses on the off speed and gets the strikeout. So that'll bring us our second out, and that'll bring up Alex Braun, who reached first on an error. A little pop up to the first baseman that was not able to be handled. But Alex has definitely not hit one solid yet, but this would be a good moment to do it with two runners on. One of those Braun blasts would be perfect right about now. I think Nelson knows that, trying to stay away from her, not wanting to give her anything really to drive at all. Wind is not blowing extremely hard, but it's gusting at times, and where it is, it's going out towards the left. And Nelson tries to go high here and misses again, so quickly the count rolls to 3-0. And, you know, different coaches have different strategies here on whether swing or to not. Does swing on that one. That one's going to be caught by the center fielder. A great catch there by Ariel Bobs.
Hey, that was
Alex
great.
Braun
Good shot.
of at least one RBI. And the Panthers escape the inning, only giving up the one run. But the Wasps do have the lead as they go to the third, leading 1-0. the top of the third we head, as Cassie Widener will be the batter for the Ferrum Panthers. And the first pitch is a ball from Alex Braun. Goes low and misses again for, excuse me, it's 1-1 the count. So 1-1 the count. The ball slide towards third base where Allison Steadman lives. She gets underneath it and plays the win perfectly and for out number 1 in foul territory. So that brings us back to the top of the order where Carrie Hamlet, the shortstop, will look to get something going for the Panthers. And the dirt is the Braun pitch, so ball 1. The Wasp defense kind of at second, playing back a little bit, short up a little bit, corners in. Ball 2 from Alex Braun. Medium depth for the outfield. Down the middle it looked like, but that one was called a ball. It must have been in a little bit. Tough to tell, but 3-0 the count to Hamlet. And a ball 4. Sends Hamlet on her way to third base. Panthers will have a base runner with 1 out here in the third. And that'll bring up Ariel Ure, who made a great defensive play out there in center field to rob Alex Braun of potentially a couple of bases. See if she can do something with the bat. She swings and misses for strike 1. So 0-1. High evens up the count at 1-1. Wind picking up just a little bit. Again, blowing out and towards the left field. That's why you'll see some of those balls just kind of getting the jet stream when they're kind of hit a little bit higher. A jet stream there from the missed swing from Ariel Ure, so that'll be strike number 2, so 1-2 is the count. Ure stays alive, fouls that one back. Braun comes, swinging foul tip, just a bit of it there by Ure. So Braun still ahead here, big time, 1-2 on this at bat. She tries to go high and outside. That's a great pitch. It's a ball, but it's a great pitch. You're really having to see that one really cleanly right out of her hand to let that one go. So 2-2 goes the count. That's going to be trouble. Down to left, that's going to go. Ball is thrown in back to the infield. Runners will advance to second and third. The Wasp defense does a nice job of getting the runs to stay on the base path. So runners at second and third, and there's 1 out after the double from Ariel Ure. Carrie Hamlet did a good job of getting around from first to third, but really not an opportunity there to try to score at all. So Panthers have something going, and that ball is going to be over the top of the Wasp defense. One run's going to come home, and the other runner will stay at third. So the Panthers get on the board after they hit a little flare over the shortstop Kendall Hyatt's head. And so the Panthers get on the board and are now tied up 1-1. And there's still runners on first and third and only one out for the catcher, Tori Scott.
Catcher number 25, Tori Scott.
So the Panthers' last two batters have found ways to get the ball out into the grass, and that has led to the first run of the game for Ferrum. And Alex Braun trying to figure out a way to escape this inning. That ball's hit towards first base. They go home. And sliding underneath the tag is Ariel Yard. And the Panthers add a second run as Yore got a great jump. And Varner made a smart play, just a little bit of a high throw. I don't know if she necessarily still could have got her, but she made that decision quickly and aggressively. But the Panthers still get the run, so they now take the lead 2-1. The Panthers now have runners on first and second as the designated player, Lindsey Sears, comes to the plate. Hit the center field. That's deep. That's what Anna Thomas catches it on the warning track. She gets it in. Third. The other stays at first, but Anna Thomas took up all of the real estate that we have out there to catch that ball from Sears. And that is a long second out. And so that'll bring Bailey Cunningham, the third baseman, to the plate with runners on the corners and 2 outs. That ball is going to be fouled out of play. So Braun trying to find her way out of this third inning. That ball is going to be fouled almost to the identical place. That's going to go to like 6 feet over from where she just hit the last one. Fouling out of play. So 0-2 goes the count. You have to believe if you're Emory Henry, you want to get out of this inning because you're expecting to score some more runs. So you're not panicking at all at this moment. But you still would like to find your way out of here as that one is fouled off of Cunningham. So the count will remain 0-2. 3 pitches, 3 foul balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners on first and third. Skylar Swaney down there at third base would love to come home. Pitch is high there from Braun. Still well ahead is Braun in this battle. 1-2 the count. I had my first flinch. I don't know if I wish I'm too busy flinching to see if you can see it in the camera, but I hope I hope you all at home flinch too, because good gracious, I'm tender. Pitch low there. Runner's going towards second, and safe is the play, and the runner will come home to score. And so the shortstop Hyatt is baffled because she thinks that she tagged her out. So out comes Coach Forrester to talk to the umpire who was right there. He will round up the team to talk about this. But you normally don't see these overruled, so we'll see the come together. But that's not something that this Wasp team fakes very much, so we'll see if anything changes. But Hyatt thought she had her, and then in fact the run comes home and scores. And so Coach Forrester is going to come back out and have a second round of questions here. And it seems like he is not going to get the answer that he wants, and that run is going to come home to score. And he was wondering how someone didn't see that. And the ball was there in plenty of time. I mean, it was tough to see the tag from here, but you have to imagine that Kendall Hyatt got that on her somehow. So Coach Forster is trying to figure out how, with 3 umpires out there, that no one saw it. The umpire was right there in position. So Coach Forster is surprised that there was no one that could see that tag. But it doesn't look like anybody's mind is going to be changed. And so everyone else is going to go back to their positions. So the run is going to count. Swaney is going to come home on the steal. The runner on second base is going to be Tori Scott. And Bailey Cunningham is still going to be the batter here with a 2-2 count. That ball is hit towards third base. Nice play by Stebbins to get it over there to first base. That's the kind of defense that you expect from third base and Allie Stebbins. The Wasps are going to have to fight off a little bit of a controversy there at second base. Smiling and clapping. We'll see what they can do to answer in the bottom. Well, it will be Kendall Varner getting the Wasps started here in the bottom of the third after the Wasps gave up 3 runs at the top part of the inning. This is where you expect them to punch back. So we'll see if the bats can get going here with the first baseman, Kendall Varner. The senior steps in and sees one in the dirt for ball 1. Yeah, the Wasp batters just have to be patient here. I know they're extremely excited and fired up right now. Just got to let that ball wait a little bit longer and then hit it hard. So just need to wait and just get their ball right in that kind of power alley and just drive it. As you can see there, just still a little bit early from Kendall Varner as she swings and fouls one down the third base line. So 1 ball and 1 strike is the count. Varner is 0 for 1 on the afternoon. That ball is a strike on the outside corner, and that's the one the Wasps just aren't seeing. It's right about the letters, right across the corner. Varner swings it left to the line, and the dugout starts the coach get out the way chant, one of my favorite ones. As long as Coach Forster's always okay when the ball's hit over there, of course. That one's going to be fouled right back and out of play. So Kendall Varner still behind here in the count, 1 and 2. Kendall Hyatt on deck. There she hits it strong, and the ball hits down the line, but called foul. That one was close, but a quick call there from the home plate umpire, as that one actually rifled past the umpire down the third baseline. So nice job by our home plate umpire to call that immediately. Sometimes they wait a little too long on that one, but nice job making the immediate call. High on that pitch, runs the count to 2 and 2. I do think the ball was just foul, by the way, if you couldn't quite see it at home. a little bit of curve, yeah, there at the last second. Outside, so 3-2 is the count. And that's the one right there that's really hard for the Wasp batters to lay off because that's literally about 2 inches from where that's a strike. And so when you're not comfortable where that outside part of the plate is, that kind of looks like a strike too. So good job by Kendall Varner to let that one go. And lets that one go as well. Just down to first base. The Wasps lead off on with a walk. So nice job of battling back in that at-bat. So the shortstop, Kendall Hyatt, will step into the box now with a runner on first. We'll see if Coach Forster looks to bunt an advancer or if he will let his shortstop swing away. And they're going to be called out with Kendall Varner being called leaving early. And so Coach Forster is going to come over and talk to the umpire after first base coach Jason Delp was given a warning for disagreeing that Kendall Varner left first base early.
I'm calm. Coach, that's the last time you're going to tell me to calm down.
And so the conversation ends, but nothing has changed, and so there is one out after Kendall Varner is called out for leaving early. And so it will be Kendall Hyatt with an 0-1 count here, now with the bases empty. The ball is in the dirt. So 1-1 goes the count. Allie Stedman on deck for the Wasp. So Kendall Hyatt steps back into the box. 1-1 here with the one out in the bottom of the third. She fouls that one back as well. So the count goes to 1-2. This is, it is very hard to explain the atmosphere out here right now as the Wasps remain very optimistic and so forth, but there have been some hurdles here early in this game that have not gone their way. That ball is outside, and that will be ball 2. As Tori Scott, the catcher for the Panthers, gives a chuckle to the ref. Even she knows that she moved that over about 6 inches trying to frame that one up. Out towards center field, and that will be out of here for a home run, and that is the emotional lift that the Wasps were looking for. Kendall Hyatt hits it deep and out of play, and she hits the home run to put the Wasps down 1 run. And so that all of a sudden changes the momentum quite a bit as the Wasps hit it deep over center field, and that right there was a well-hit ball, but there's nothing that could be done as that ball caught the jet stream and carried over the fence. So Stedman comes up to bat now, and she hits one foul down the left field line. So 0-1 is the count here with one out. And the Wasps starting to try to build something here. And that will be outside. 1-1 is the count. Sometimes when you feel like things are going against you, it just continues to unify yourself and builds that battling spirit. And the Wasps use that to their advantage during the Hyatt at bat for the home run. And of course, you know this young lady right here is going to do the same thing, because nobody uses that positive momentum better than Allie Stedman. And she's ahead 2-1 in the count here. You just watch if Stedman can find her way on base here. She hits it deep also. That ball's carrying. It is caught by the left fielder. And Coach Forster just turns around and claps, because that is an amazing catch by Swaney out in left field. She turned and had to catch it and caught it just before she crashed into the wall. And an amazing play out in left field as Stedman hit that ball hard. Coach Forster still giving her the thumbs up. You know a good defensive play when you see it, and that was a good one. So there are now 2 outs, and Daisy Jenkins comes in and swings and misses on pitch number 1, so 0-1 is the count. So the Wasps have gotten one of those runs back here in the bottom of the 3rd. Jenkins watches that one go outside, so 1 ball, 1 strike. Jenkins hits it strong too. That one's going over towards left center. The catch is made. Inning ends. So Emory Henry gets one of the runs back, and now they trail 3-2 going into the 4th inning. Well, we head to the top of the 4th inning, and it will be Brianna Weaver up first. She hits a line shot right to Haley Mintz. So quickly, 1 pitch, 1 out. So it'll be Ashton Lambeth coming into the box for the Panthers, who currently hold a 1-run lead over the Wasps here in game 2 of this best of 3. And the off-speed pitch from Braun is a swing and miss, strike 1. That one is fouled back, so quickly 0-2. It'll be Cassie Whitener following Ashton Lambeth. Out there to left field, and will be down for a hit. So a single to get this inning going, hopefully for the Panthers, as they have the one out. So Cassie Widener will come into the box. Looks like we might get a pinch runner here. And we will. So it'll be number 32, Jakaya Watkins coming in. So Watkins comes in to run, and Widener will be at the plate. A pitch and called strike. A nice cutting away from the batter pitch there from Alex Braun. 0-1 count. Swing and a miss there from Widener. Makes it 0-2. Swing and a miss, and strike 3 for Alex Braun. Her 5th strikeout, I believe, on the afternoon. So that'll bring us back to the top of the order, where Carrie Hamlet will look to get something going on 2 outs. Watkins, the runner on first for the Panthers. Low and outside, that'll be ball 1. Infield in. Second baseman Haley Mintz playing kind of up the middle and back. That ball is fouled back. So 1-1 count here with 2 outs. To Hamlet, who fouls it back out of play, and a nice catch. And then a better catch by the umpire. Hands for days around here. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Chop over towards second. And that will be the end of the inning. Lost allow a runner on, but no runs in the inning
Prepare for the
for
fourth,
the
no run on the hit, where committed, 1 runner left on base.
For real?
So we head to the bottom of the 4th, looking at the stats so far for the Ferrum pitcher, Erin Nelson. She's through 3 innings pitched. She's given up 4 hits, 2 runs. One of those being earned, has had 1 walk and 1 strikeout. Alex Braun just finished her 4th inning, 5 hits so far, 3 runs, 3 of those being earned, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts. It will be Emily Skaggs leading us off here in the bottom of the 4th. Skaggs is 1 for 1 on the afternoon with a run scored. She'll be followed by Kendall Hyatt, who has one of the RBIs of this game, and she runs it right up the middle to the pitcher, where there's no problem over to first. So 1 pitch, 1 out again. And so the Wasps still continuing to remain aggressive up at the plate, swinging on a lot of first pitches, trying to get the good ones early. So Haley Mintz, we'll see what she does. Also right past the pitcher. Mintz goes down the line. It's going to be safe at first, beating it out. Nice job by Haley to get down the line. So Mintz finds herself on base, and when Haley Mintz gets on base, good things normally happen. A definite base-stealing threat. Good bat up at right now in Anna Thomas, who watches the first one go. Maybe a little bit of a pitch out there as Scott sort of popped up immediately looking to see if the runner was going. So Anna Thomas, 1-0 count. So that'll be out number 2. And that will bring up Nicole Cox here with 2 outs. So there goes Mintz. As you can see, she slides in there. Mintz picks up the stolen base. So Nicole Cox lets that one go high for the ball, and Mintz takes the base. So 1-0 count. Now a runner on second. That one goes by and catches the plate, so that'll be 1 ball, 1 strike. You feel like anything out of the infield here will be a RBI opportunity. And Cox lets that one go high as well. 2 balls, 1 strike. That's going to be down in the dirt, so 3 balls, 1 strike. This is the count you want to see as a hitter. Big green lights. And she lets that one go right by her for strike 2. Catching the inside part of the plate, takes it to a full count. So ball 4 there, and so Cox will head down to first base. And so now all of a sudden the Wasps will have great speed on the pass with Nicole Cox and Haley Mintz. And it'll be Alex Braun coming to the plate. She was absolutely robbed by the center fielder in her last at bat. This time she's right at the third base. That will end the inning before the song can almost be over. And so the Wasps get a couple of runners on, but can't get them home. So after 4 complete, it's Ferrum 3, Emory Henry 2. Well, it'll be Ariel Ure, the center fielder, leading off this inning for the Panthers. She swings and misses on the first pitch, so that'll be strike one. A swing and a miss is strike two. Braun throwing some heat here early in this fifth inning. She hits and skies that one out to left field. Nicole Cox drifts over and makes the play. So out number one here in the fifth.
Left fielder number 16, Skylar Sweeney.
Braun paints the corner there for strike one. Paints it again, this time at the knees. That'll be strike two. As Skylar Swaney kind of looks in surprise there, as that was a called strike. Just let the audible woo out there. Swings at that one, skies it up into the air, and it'll be Kendall Varner who calls for it and makes the catch, and that will be out number two for the inning. And that'll bring up Tori Scott, the catcher. So a sprint of an inning so far. A strike called there. So all of a sudden, Braun getting ahead in the count. High and misses there, so 1-1 goes the count. A swing and a miss there. Goes strike two, so 1 ball and 2 strikes. Swing and driven foul out of play. So the count remains 1-2 here with 2 outs in the top of the fifth. Ferrum currently leading 3-2. A swing and a miss and strike 3 as the Wasps give up no runs and they head to the bottom of the fifth, trailing by 1. It'll be Kendall Varner starting the Wasps off here in the bottom of the 5th. She got on base her last at-bat, which I believe she also led off the inning, but was called out for stealing or attempting to steal and leaving early. So she'd like to get back on base and give herself another chance, and she sees a called strike 1. And that's the one that from here looks like it's about an inch out. But a strike is the call, so 0-1. And a strike 2 is called. So Varner quickly behind 0-2. That's in the dirt. One and 2 your count. Swing and a miss. The ball's dropped, so the ball will be thrown over to first. And Varner will be out, so the first out of the inning. And that'll bring up Kendall Hyatt with Allie Stedman on deck. The Wasps just keep chipping away a little bit here, getting some opportunities, but need to get something going quickly. A good spinner in there on the corner is a called strike. So 0-1 the count. She chops that one foul off herself. She'll walk that one off. That one, it never feels good. She hits it off her left foot, so it's trying to stretch it out a little bit over there on the third base line. The ump checks on her. She says she's okay. 0-2 the count here to Hyatt. Nelson goes really high there and misses. So the first ball of this at bat. So 1-2 is the count. Off speed and strikes her out. So 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. And Allie Stedman comes to the plate. Strike on the outside corner. And Nelson has definitely found a lane that is where she wants to be for painting those corners. Comes inside and misses. That one was close. 1-1 goes the count. Chops it towards third base. Cunningham over to first, and out is the call. And so that will be the end of the 5th inning. No runs, no hits here in the 5th inning, and it's still Ferrum leading 3-2. Well, welcome back to the Wasp softball complex. It's the top of the 6th inning, and it'll be Lindsey Sears, the designated player in the game, coming to bat for Ferrum to start the 6th inning. Swing and misses on the first pitch, so it'll be strike 1. Alex Braun still on the mound. You feel like you just got to hold them here, and you want to get into the dugout and get this game back at least even. Strike 2 there on the missed swing from Sears. 2 innings left in this ball game. 3-2 lead right now for Ferrum. 0-2 count to Sears. She gets a piece of it. That ball will go foul, though. So Sears will come back down the first baseline and pick up the bat, where she'll be facing an 0-2 count from Alex Braun. The Panthers scoring all of their runs in the 3rd inning. That ball is going to be fouled back. Another good catch. We got some D out here in the stands. Good crowd here for this quarterfinal matchup in the Old Dominion Athletic Tournament. That one's going to be fouled back deep into the rugby practice grounds. Count remains 0-2. And that sun is strong out here right now. Everybody's getting a little bit of a tan. Grounded right up the middle, hits Braun's glove. Over to first base, though. Nice job by Hyatt to pick it up, and she will be out at first base. So good job by Kendall Hyatt to stay with it as it hit Alex Braun's glove. But they do get the runner at first, so the Wasps pick up the first out of the inning. And it'll be the 3rd baseman, Bailey Cunningham, who steps to the plate now with 1 out. She gets a piece of it, fouls it straight back into Daisy Jenkins' glove, so that'll be strike 1. Swing and a miss there, strike 2. Swing and a miss is strike 3. So Braun picks up another strikeout, and that'll be our 2nd out of the inning. And so 1 away from getting out of this 6th inning. It'll be Brianna Weaver, the 2nd baseman. She reached earlier in the game after, I guess we'll count it as a double off the glove of Hyatt, who was drifting out to left field. But she fouls that one back, so the count goes to 0-1. Fouls another one out of play. That'll make it 0-2. So Braun looking to get the Wasps into the dugouts, and with the bats back on their shoulder, goes high that time, and Weaver's not fishing, so that'll be ball 1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike number 3. So the Wasps get out of the 6th, giving up no runs and no hits. And so the Ferrum Panthers remain leading 3-2 as we head to the bottom. Well, we are ready for the bottom of the 6th inning.
Now playing first base for Ferrum. Number 30, Christian Snyder.
And it will be Daisy Jenkins
20, Daisy Jenkins.
leading off for the Wasp here in the bottom of the 6th. She hits it hard down the left field line, but that will drift out of play. That had a chance there for a second, as that started in play and then hooked foul by about 10 feet. You'd love to see Daisy Jenkins get on base here. Some good speed behind her. The ball's going to be low and outside, so 1 ball, 1 strike. I mean, if you're a Wasp fan, of course, you always want to see every batter get on base, but this is a big moment. I think there's a lot of momentum that can be gained by getting the first batter on, and there is a strike 2. And I think Nelson knows that as well, as she really wants to find a way to find an out. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. So Jenkins is going to have to battle. Misses high, so 2 balls, 2 strikes. She drives it to center field, but Ure drifts back and drops the ball. A little casual with it, and that ball drops to the ground. And all of a sudden, you feel something happening a little bit with the momentum change, and I'll have a pinch runner as Kinsey Ingo will come in the run for Daisy Jenkins. And so Ariel Ure, out in center fielder, a sure-handed defender, almost just got a little too casual with that one. And the ball came into her glove and then hit the grass. So all of a sudden, the Wasps have a runner on instead of 1 out already. So Emily Skaggs will come up now with a runner on first and no outs. Skaggs with a single earlier in the game. A ball outside. Skaggs fouls that one back. Is it going to stay in play? It will. And the first baseman drifts over and makes the catch. So 1 out. And it'll be Haley Mintz coming to bat for the Wasps.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 7, Haley Mintz.
So the pinch runner Ingo on first. Haley Mintz swings and drives it out to right field. And the catch is made. Go back to first base is Ingo. So all of a sudden, the momentum switching a little bit back towards the Panthers as they now have 2 outs. They've kept that runner on first after the Ariel Ure error, but it will be Anna Thomas now at the plate. She lets the first pitch go by, and it's going to be high for a ball. I don't know if Ingo can score all the way from first, but I sure would like to see Thomas give her a chance as she watches that one go by. Also, ball 2. Ingo is fast. Thomas drives it out towards right field, but I think there's going to be room there for the right fielder. She squeezes it, and that will be out number 3. So the Panthers survive a little bit of a scare, and they get out giving up no runs and no hits, just the 1 error, and they lead going into the 7th, 3-2. Well, we head here to the 7th inning, and just a reminder, the quarterfinals is a best-of-3 series. The Wasps lead 1-0 in the series. So if the Panthers are able to hold on, we'll be back here tomorrow for a rubber match deciding game 3. But we still have one more inning least of softball to be played today, as it'll be Cassie Widener up at the plate for the Panthers, and she swings and misses on the first pitch from Alex Braun. So quickly ahead 0-1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Hit towards the shortstop. Diving grab by Kendall Hyatt, and that's going to be out number 1. Some outs are better than others, and that was a pretty one, as that was a hot shot on an 0-2 pitch there from Widener. But Hyatt does a nice job of getting over and getting the first out here of the 7th inning. It looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter here for the Panthers. It's going to be Michaela Fincannon. So Fincannon will come in to bat, the freshman, getting her first at-bat of the afternoon. So one out here in the top of the 7th. And she fouls that one back. It's one of the hardest jobs to do, which is to be watching softball for nearly 3.5 hours and then just get your number called and come out here and try to find a hit against a good pitcher like Alex Braun. And she swings and misses there for strike 2. So the count is 0-2. A swing and a miss and a strikeout on 3 pitches. And that gives us out number 2. And so the Wasps looking for one more out as the top of the Ferrum order comes to the plate, as shortstop Carrie Hamlet steps into the batter's box. And we're having to watch here because that looks like that. I don't know what that is, but it might be some sort of insect thing going on behind us. So I apologize for being distracted. The ball is hit out and towards left field, and there is Nicole Cox, and she makes the grab. And that'll be the 3rd out of the inning. I'm just going to assume that was Wasp swarming, because maybe that's what's about to happen here in the bottom of the 7th. We'll be back in just a moment. And there we go. Well, here we go to the bottom of the 7th inning, and the Wasps are trailing 3-2. So we are going to see whether or not we're going to need some Monday softball. And it'll be the left fielder, Nicole Cox, leading it off for the Wasps here in the 7th. She lays down the bunt, heads towards first, and she is safe. She is safe. That was close. And that one, and she takes off now towards second. And again, nobody covering second base. It's the second time this afternoon that we've seen that happen. At some point, somebody's going to learn that we're willing to do that. And that's a huge mistake by the Ferrum infielders, as now Alex Braun steps in with a runner in scoring position, and you won't see the bunt here. Big drive down the baseline. That's going to bring around Nicole Cox to score. Thomas will head to second, where she stands up, and all of a sudden that mistake leads to the tying run, and Alex Braun finally gets good bat on the ball, and now we are tied at 3. Woo! And oh, how the momentum can change, because the winning run now stands on second base, and a strong portion of the lineup with Kendall Hyatt, Allie Stedman, and Daisy Jenkins awaits. And so we're going to have a timeout right now, so everyone can talk about it just for a moment. We'll be back in just a moment. All right. So we're going to see a new but old pitcher coming into the game. It's actually going to be Lindsey Sears, who we faced in game 1, that will take over in relief here for Aaron Nelson. And it's still Alex Braun on second, and then Kendall Varner up at the plate. A swing and a miss there from Varner. So the Wasps have the advantage of having seen Sears quite a bit in game 1. Swing and a miss there from Varner. And even though you've seen her, you saw Nelson for 6+ innings. And so having Sears comes back in, it's going to take a moment for them to remember what they were seeing before. Varner catches that one and fouls it out of play. So just a reminder, we're tied 3-3. Runner on second. Wasps lead the best-of-3 series 1-0 right now. That ball goes inside and just misses. Kendall Varner lets that one go, and that's ball 1. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. And Scott tells her to get it up, and she does, and misses high, so 2 balls, 2 strikes. You do have that first base open, so of course, if you're Sears here, you do not want to make any mistakes with your pitches, because that can end your season, and she misses outside for ball 3. So Varner battles back to a full count. The ball is fouled off the handle there. That's going to be ball 4 outside. So Varner will head down to first base, and the Wasps have runners on first and second. And it will be the shortstop, Kendall Hyatt, with a chance to win this ball game for the Wasps. Strike on the outside corner. We'll see if Hyatt looks to swing away here, or if they'll look to move the runners at all. She throws the bunt down. She gets it down to the first baseman. And that moves the runners along. So a nice job of the sacrifice there from Kendall Hyatt. Puts runners on second and third with Allie Stedman coming up to plate. So 1 out means you just need something deep enough to score from a sac fly standpoint. Shows bunt, pulls it back, and it's going to be strike one. So 1 out here, 0-1 count to Stedman. That ball's going to be hit up the middle, and that's going to do it as Braun touches home plate, and that's your ball game. The Wasps walk off, and they win their quarterfinal matchup with the Ferrum Panthers by a final score of 4-3. So we're going to pause here just for one moment. We'll be back to So wrapping things up here from the Wasp softball complex, the Wasps come back to win game 2. And just to let you know what we are looking for in terms of the semifinal currently. Now we're watching the weather, but we're looking at a Wednesday and Thursday matchup against the University of Lynchburg for a semifinal match. Of course, the Wasps just played them about a week or so ago, swept the home series, but was a really good contest. So we'll have a rematch of that. So keep watching GoWasp.com. Watch all of our social media accounts. We'll give you all the updates on game times and so forth. But big wins here for the Wasps in the quarterfinals over Ferrum. So they're heading on to the semis, and we'll see you around the midway.